Hi. Welcome to Wisteria, episode 80. AD. Won't be long, it'll be at episode 100. Oh my goodness. What were we looking at? Like, it's 5 episodes per week, so that's still 2 months away. What the heck? Wait, how many months have I been doing this if it's 5 a week? So 16 weeks? Right? 16 weeks, is that correct? So what's that, like 5 months? A little more than 5 months? Is that how math works? 3 weeks per month? Or sorry, 4 weeks per month? 4, 8, 12, 16. 4 months. Four months. And then 1 more month, it'll be 100. Yes. In 1 more month, it'll be 100, except I'm probably going to be taking a week off around Christmas time. In fact, excuse me, the last day will probably be maybe the 24th. 23rd or 24th. So next Tuesday or Wednesday will be my last day, and then I'll be back on like the 5th? Maybe? I'm not sure. Excuse me. But at least by then I shouldn't be sick anymore. Yeah, I got family coming on the 26th. Let's check on the cheese situation here. Okay, they're all still going. When will they be done? This one will be done in a couple hours. The rest of these will be a while yet. This will be done in over a day. And these two still have almost 3 days to go, really. Oh, we need to go see some traders. Maybe we do that right now. We've got some traders to visit. Oh, we're down to 34? Uh-oh, we're getting really poor here. Do I start selling my gems? Uh-oh. Where are all my gems? Are they all on shelves in various places? Ep80? Got another diamond. So we've got 2 rough diamonds. And an emerald and another diamond here. Do we start selling our diamonds? We gotta sell more bread and leather and beeswax and fat. Okay. I'm gonna grab some fat, leather, beeswax. I think that's it. I forget who buys what, unfortunately. We're gonna have to find a way to make some more money. Okay, can you buy these? Will you buy one of these? Okay. You won't buy the other one, unfortunately, but he doesn't have the tapestry we're looking for. Delivery in less than a day, he'll get new stuff. Oh, we can sell the fat. How much are you buying? Only 16, eh? Okay. Oh, before we go anywhere too far away, I do need to make sure we handle the cheese, or it'll go bad. Because this will be done right away here. Yeah, okay, so we've got 50 liters of curdled milk. We gotta throw in the salt. There we go. So we need to go see Vera. It's a little late in the day to be going out, but we can sleep at Mallard Grotto. If we're lucky, Vera will have some of the glass that we're looking for. If we're unlucky, Vera will not have the glass we're looking for. But you checked out Songs of Six? It's such a good game. If you like city builders, it's a really good game. It also, the latest update overhauled the combat. And it's very good. You can play, it does have a demo, so you could try the demo, but it is worth buying, especially if you find it on sale. The thing about the demo is it's not fully representative of the current version of the game because it's still in active development. So a lot of the systems change in between versions. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be the winter sale coming up today or tomorrow, isn't it? Probably tomorrow if it hasn't started yet. Today. Should be very soon. This guy's just a treasure hunter trader, but we'll see if he buys anything we're selling right now. Chai ball. Oh no, treasure hunter. He's survival goods. That's what I meant. Okay, so you will buy 12 leather. There we go. That's 6 gears. That's not bad. If we had bread, we could sell him bread, but we don't have any bread. I could sell him my snow goggles that I have. It's only worth 4 gears, though. Probably not worth. I wonder if it'd be worth selling steel ingots. They're worth 4 or 3 gears each. No, I don't watch anyone play Songs of Six, but there are people who make videos for Songs of Six. It's a smaller community, I think, than even Vintage Story. So there's not a lot of Songs of Six content in terms of like YouTube. Because it's just a one guy studio, you know, just one guy working on it. I mean, I can make more steel, that's not a problem. We've got access to like basically unlimited iron. Yeah, it's because they're passionate about it. They really care. They're not just trying to make money. I mean, they are trying to make money, but they also are doing it because they love it. They love what they're making. That's why Blizzard hasn't been good anymore. All the people that loved making Blizzard games aren't in Blizzard anymore. Like, you could tell back in the day that the people who worked at Blizzard loved making the games that they were making. And it's clear that that's not the case anymore. Alright, Quill. What have you got here? He'll buy bread too, and tools. He's buying meat. But he's not selling anything that we want right now. We already have an Omok table. We don't need another one. Alright, we'll go to the grotto. The grotto. Look at that full moon. It's fully full right now. The survival genre's been hurt by Big Corpse. Big Corpo? What are some Big Corpo survival games? I have a hot take here. Not really a hot take, but an unpopular opinion. Not really a hot take. It's an unpopular opinion, I think. I have not played or watched Expedition 33. And the more I learn about it, the less I like what I'm hearing. Like, it swept the Game Awards, right? And it won Indie Game of the Year, despite it not being an indie game. It's not an indie game. It has a big publisher and a very large team. Or at least a lot of contractors, hundreds of contractors, right? And still a pretty sizable team compared to indies. But not only that, now it's coming out. Well, okay, first of all, the day they got all the awards, they released a big update to celebrate winning all the awards, which means they had the update prepared ahead of time to celebrate all the awards they were very, very sure they were going to win. Which is crazy to me, right? And then it turns out a lot of the stuff that they have in the game is just Unity Store assets, or not, maybe not Unity Store, but like they're just assets and animations like that you can just buy from the market, like the Unreal market or whatever it is, right? They're just store assets. And apparently they used a bunch of AI too. And it's like the more I learn about this game, the less I like it, the less I'm interested. Hey, Breton. Like, everyone's talking about Expedition 33 like it's the greatest RPG ever made. And it just seems really sketchy. It just seems so sketchy. Like, maybe it is a good game, I don't know, but like it just is coming off really, really bad lately. You know, it won way too many awards. It won awards it shouldn't have won. It snubbed so many good... There were so many good indie games this year, and they all got snubbed by this non-indie game. I mean, I already had no... I already don't like the Game Awards. I hate the Game Awards. I think it's all... It's just a giant circle jerk as far as I'm concerned. I've never liked Game Awards. I have not seen Lords of the Fallen 2. I guess this is going to be our next big project, hey? Unless we can get the nickel that we're looking for. What am I hungry for? Dairy. Oh, I don't have any dairy. Well, Next best thing, protein. Excuse me. Kind of slept in. That's okay. Sun doesn't come up until late. Yeah. Award shows? I hate award shows. They're so dumb. They just feel childish to me. There was only one time where an award show was any good, and it was that one time that Ricky Gervais hosted the Oscars and just insulted everyone for 10 minutes straight. That was the only good time. He just roasted them for like 10 minutes in front of their faces. And it was amazing. And they just had to sit there and smile. What do you guys think of the... what did you guys... Did any of you guys watch any of the Game Awards? I didn't watch any of it, but I saw the very last announced game, the trailer, from the makers of Titanfall. I hear a little bit of news about Hytale once in a while. I don't really pay attention to it. I've got my name reserved. That's about it. I don't really want to spend a lot of time thinking about Hytale until it's out. And then we'll see, you know? Alright, Vera, what do you got? You don't have any of the glass we're looking for, my dude. I'd love to buy another chandelier, but we don't really need it. I kind of want this Forlorn Hope S-Stock, but it's 39 gears. I don't have anything I can sell you. All right, well. Oh wait, when are you getting new stuff? In 4 days. I don't know. Titanfall is basically just it's Call of Duty with acrobatics, effectively, and giant robots. But like it has things like grappling and wall running and stuff like that. So it's like a really, really fast-paced, acrobatic Call of Duty is basically what Titanfall was. Which is not my kind of game. I'm not really a shooter guy. It's unreal how many channels you went through on VS until you found this. That is one of my gripes about the vintage story, like, content creator bubble, is that it's all very samey. It's all really samey. If you've watched one, you've watched most of them. There's some that are a little different, that are a little more advanced, like, there was that one guy who did the Snowball Earth run or whatever, and there's been a couple guys that do that, but some are better than others. Yeah, I survived 100 days in the hardest Minecraft clone. My biggest struggle with watching videos of a vintage story gameplay is that someone will be new to the game, and this is a very common thing, is they'll ignore all the overlays, they'll ignore the tutorial, they'll ignore everything, right? Because there's so many different overlays when you start the game. I have some of them turned off. I could turn them on, I think. I forget exactly what the button is for that. I don't know. There's a hotkey for it. But you can, like, there's like all these things that are like, here's something you can do with this item or whatever, and it's like people make the most bizarre connections that don't make any sense, and there's no evidence for what they just like imagine this idea of how they think it should work. Talk to me, man. What do you got? Leather. But I don't know, it just drives me crazy. It's like, my biggest gripe is that people will, like, you'll watch a video and it's like their first time playing the game, brand new player, never played the game before, starting a new world, completely ignore the tutorial and then complain that the game doesn't make sense. Like episode 1. I appreciate what's his name? Redwin. Redwin's one of the he does some more unique stuff, because his is like, here's the story of what's happening on this server. You know, that's kind of fun. That's different. It's more interesting. I'm not doing anything very special myself either, so I can't complain too much, but like, for me it's just, oh, I just want a really difficult experience. I want dying to really be meaningful. And that's about it, right? Which isn't a lot, but it's something. It surprises me how there's a lot of people playing Vintage Story that are afraid of a hardcore experience. Like, I don't remember who it was. There was one YouTuber who started a series, and it was like, I want this to be a semi-hardcore series. I only have 15 lives. And I'm like thinking to myself, that's basically infinite lives. 15 lives will last you forever. Forever. Oh yeah, like cave diving first day. Or I've seen ones where it's like I just loaded into a new world. 5 minutes in, I encounter a bear. I have literally nothing. I have no armor. I've got one flint spear. I'm gonna fight the bear. And they're not a new player either. They know a bear will kill them. They're just like, I don't care. It doesn't matter if I die. If I can do the whole story mission and survive for 4 years without a single death, I'm not special. Other people can do that. I have faith in people. They could do this too. I really like the idea of like civilization servers. Some work better than others, but the idea I love. But what did throw me is in Redwind's most recent series with the new like version of the civilization server he's on. It was like first video, everyone's already up to like iron armor and stuff. Like, immediately they're at iron armor. I'm like, oh, that's too fast. You gotta build up to it, man. I've got mad respect, because there's a faction on that server. Mad respect to this faction. They are barbarians living out in the forest who are, like, locked to the Stone Age or something like that. Like, they're not going into the Metal Ages at all. Part of their shtick is like, no, we're gonna be Stone Age barbarians. Like, that's cool. There's this interesting mod that locks the tech levels. So if you're running a server, you can lock the player base into a tech level for a certain amount of time or whatever you want. I think that's cool. Like, it'd be interesting to force a server to survive in the Neolithic era for a little while before they get into copper, you know? Be fun. Ah! Ugh. Dang snow. They need to fix that. It's kind of a bug. Minus that, so you use a map? You're 15, you can't navigate it? You can navigate at 50. Come on, 50's not that old. You should get one of those in-game map mods. There's a couple of them. Where it's like an in-world map instead of like a meta game map. Oh, I see. So you do use a map mod. I see. Yeah, I mean, I would use a map mod if there was one that I really liked. I'm not crazy about the ones that are available, but if there wasn't one I would really like, I'd use it. I think the map needs to be like craftable. It has to require some effort. Did I accidentally open both of these? I think the early game is livable. What's not livable about the early game? You get on the boat and never return home. I don't get your hopes up on the idea of me running a server, because it's probably not going to happen, but if I did run a server, I think the way I would do it is it wouldn't be up 24 hours a day. It would only be up at certain times. I don't know. I'm not I don't know what I would do. I don't know yet. I don't have any plan. I have no plans for a server. Let's do it. I don't have the money. I don't have the resources for that. I don't know that I would play on it very much because I like my kind of more slow, ponderous experience. I don't like the I feel like servers get a little hectic. You know what I mean? With all the people. And then there's always some people that are like trying to find a way to min-max the game. Like people who go to the equator and then build giant soil platforms in the sky for growing crops. People who build mob grinders. If one person dies, the server is wiped. But you know, then, if anyone was like, if anyone ever felt like they were mistreated or whatever, or done wrong in any way, there'd be some person who'd just be like, you know what, screw this server, and then just like murder someone to end it. If I don't get my way, then everyone can die. The whole server can die. No, you can survive, Scuff Grim. Anyone can. Anyone can survive. Surviving is not that hard. It really is not that hard. Okay, how do I want to do the railing up here? I'm not a pro. Well, I mean, yes, that's why I haven't used the glider, because I don't want to die. The glider is a shortcut to death. I've been saying this since the start. It's definitely a shortcut to death. But other people can just not use the glider. Honestly, though, if I did do a server, I would probably make it Homo sapiens mode. There wouldn't be... You wouldn't have access to the glider or anything like that. I don't know what I'm doing now. I guess I should go milk some goats. I mean, I could, if I wanted to make a Homo sapiens mod that had more recipes for making things, I could do that. Like, it's not hard to make mods that add recipes. This is my favorite cylinder. Let's take this armor off. What am I doing? I want to make a hardcore server. I might play, I don't know. The problem is I don't have necessarily time to stream a, like 4 hours every weekday like this and also play on a server. I don't know if I have time for that. You know what the resonator needs? It should require you to actually manually wind it. And I don't mean hold your right click on it the entire time it's playing. What I mean is, like, you put the cylinder in and then you have to like hold right click on the thing, and this will start to crank, and it'll crank up like an engine. It's like brr, 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 you know what I mean? And then it'll start to go on its own after you've got it going. That'd be fun. I can't fix the aqueduct. That's outside of my pay grade. You gotta talk to the guy who runs that mod. All right, should we do some more milking? Oh, this cottage cheese is ready, and this curdled milk is ready. We're gonna need to make salt. Cheese takes so much salt. Each wheel of cheese uses 10 salt. Mail. Excuse me. Will you just go through? Oh my god, please. I think in the morning we start going on making some more salt. More cheese, Gromit. All right. In the morning, I think we got to get going on making some more salt. Man, we go through wine like crazy. It's a good thing we make so much. Oh, what am I doing? We got 7 liters here. Come here. I considered it. I considered doing the salt production down here, but I think it's better to do it in the manor, because then while I'm doing that, I can do other things here and there. Whereas if I'm making salt down there, you know, if I want to do literally anything else, I have to run all the way up the hill. A saltwater aqueduct. Unfortunately, aqueducts can't go uphill. It's one of the weird idiosyncrasies of water. The basement, it'd have to be a pretty deep basement, because we're up on a hill. Yeah, it's an interesting idea, though. We could... Oh, I mean, so maybe... I don't think this would work. I'm curious if... I I have quite an outdated version of hydrate or dihydrate. And I know the newer versions have water pipes now. And I wonder if there's a way I could use the well winch to scoop up water. If I ran an aqueduct or pipes from the ocean underneath and then just had a well going down to where the water goes, could I scoop up water with the winch? I don't know. I'm not sure how that would work. Hey, hello, Stanny. Let's get these going. Give it a try. Well, while this is cooking, let me look for a sec here at the ModDB. Hydrate or Dihydrate's had a lot of updates that I have not been using because I haven't needed to update. Like, I've been pretty happy with what I'm doing right now, but it looks like the latest version does work in the version that I'm in here. So I don't know. We'd have to find a way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that works that way. We could try it. We could try it. We'd have to dig a very long tunnel for the aqueduct going all the way underneath. And then we'd have to dig a well and hope that the winch can scoop up the water that comes out of the aqueduct. Seems like it's not likely that's going to work. I don't know if the winch, the bucket on the winch, will scoop up water from flowing water or if it has to be a source block. Or if it has to be specifically a well block. It may have to specifically be a well block. But I don't know. Is there any kind of... Okay, let's see. To create a deep well, you first need a pickaxe. Build a well winch at the top. Deep wells generate a variable amount of well water. Building a well near salt water can cause it to generate salty well water. The only thing is, okay, if the salty well water is not the same as seawater, and so I would have to patch this this mod that makes salt to accept an additional type of water. If we're using well water. If we're not using well water, and I still don't know if that's the case, if the winch will pick up water from any water block, or if it has to be well water. I don't know. We could just make a well winch and see. Oh, it takes a lot of rope. We can test it with the existing mechanics, because I don't think the ability of the winch to pull up water has changed. We don't necessarily need to update. We don't have enough rope. We need 20 rope, right? And then maybe we have an extra axle laying around. I'm not sure. Where would I have an extra axle? Oh, there we go. We got a bunch. Okay, so we've got a well winch. I will need to make another bucket. Okay, we can test this in the basement. I don't know why I went all the way up. Okay, so what we can do here is we pop off the end, and now we have this flowing water, right? I'm just gonna throw this here for a sec. Oh, it works! Oh! I can't get it to come back up. Oh, I see. Okay. So now what? How do we get it out of there? Oh. Oh. Okay. So yeah, we could totally do that. We could totally run salt water underneath and use a well to fish it up. I don't know if that's faster than going down, because we'd have to do 10 liters at a time manually. But we could do it from inside the manor. We would never have to leave the manor. Oh, the other thing though to keep in mind is we can automate this. We can attach a mechanism to this so that it will automatically raise up, or maybe even go all the way up and down. We'd have to do some kind of reverse. I don't know. It's certainly plausible here. That is something we can definitely do. Whether it's more efficient or not, unsure. Yeah, we could totally run. I mean, if I had planned ahead of time, and maybe in the next world, because we're going to be doing dwarf mode probably in the next world, then we can have like a well system where we have water underneath that we can just like bring up from various locations in the fortress. Because if we build a yeah, we just need to find and literally any source of water anywhere in the fort we can move it around, but that's a future world issue. Let's not think too hard about that right now. Okay, where did I get? Oh, this is my extra bucket for the well winch. Okay. Good. Okay, we can try that. We'll give it a shot. We're gonna have to make a whole bunch more things. More aqueduct pieces. So where do we want to put this saltwater well, though? In the forge? Do we have room for that here? I don't think we have room for that here. Oh. Who needs to forge mods? Or forge mods. Who needs forge mods? We could put it down here. So I'm thinking about, we can automate it. We can technically automate this. The well winch. So that our wind power can lift it back up. We don't have to do it manually. But we'd have to put it somewhere that we can connect. That we can connect it to this, to the system we have here, unless we want to build it entirely new. I'm just trying to imagine 3D space here and figure out like if there's a spot that we can fit this in. The gear shaft is here. It's in here. It's... oh, where is it exactly? Oh, man. It's right here. We could... oh, I can't put it here. No, I don't know. We might need another windmill just for this if we wanted to automate it, because I didn't leave space for it anywhere. It'd be very difficult to expand on this situation. But we could... Honestly, what it should be is there should be a different building, an outbuilding, specifically for collecting and processing the well water, right? So we don't have to use the kitchen for it. We could extend this building with the kern, I suppose, and make it a combination for the kern and also for processing salt water. We've got space here. We could do something here next to the goats. Might be better because then it's closer to the water. There's this space here. Potentially. Do we really want to build an entirely new tower? A whole other tower with another windmill system? Just to lift water out of the ground? It's ridiculous, but I mean, we could. Oh man, I'd have to build a tower right here. Imagine if we were using the real smoke mod too, then it would be really quite the project. Do I have to tear this tree down? Maybe not. I just build it here, I guess. This is the spot, right? We don't need yeah, we could go milk some goats too, but this is a project I'm very interested in now. I think we'll definitely do something like that. I think we will. Well, no, but I do need to milk some goats, though. Like, that is a thing I need to do. Because, we've got this partially filled barrel here. I want to get it filled up. See if the goats are even ready for milking again. They might not be yet. No, they're not ready yet. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see what kind of materials we have. We've got some limestone ashlar, so we can get started. Oh, let's grab this as well. Okay, so we need a spot for the like oven, or not the oven, like the wherever we're gonna do our like, say if it's there, then how big do we want this? Is this gonna be too small? Because we still need the space for the winch and everything, right? I guess this thing can go closer to the wall. I'm thinking about where the gears are gonna go. I need food. Hey, Sierra. All right, so here's the issue that we have to figure out. We need the gear, or the windmill, to bring power down, and then we also need space to do the transmission. Right? We need space for the transmission. I'm just thinking of my options here. Because we just need space. We need space for cooking up the stuff, and we need space for where the well will be, and we need space for the transmission for the well winch. And that means we need 3 blocks in a row. 3 blocks in a row. If we put the winch right here, and then the transmission here, and then angled gears here. It's a little janky, but I think that will work. Yeah, I think that'll work. I think that'll be okay. I think that's gonna be fine. We just need more material to build with. And we gotta dig this entire well here, too. And it's gotta go all the way down to the sea level. That's gonna be a long tunnel to dig. From here, straight that way to the ocean. Yeah, let's sleep. I think we need to start digging the canal, or not the canal, but like the aqueduct. For sure. We also need to make some more food soon. Okay, so what we need to do is a couple things. I need to go up to my office. Take this. And this. Okay. We're gonna figure out our measurements here. All right, so from the top here, we need to go down. So we're gonna count all the way down to sea level. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the height is 25 meters. Now the length is going to be harder to determine. Oh, but you know what we can do? This will be easier if we do it the other way around. We don't need to determine the length. We just need the height. So we dig the thing down 25, and then we just dig towards the water until we hit the water. Excuse me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. I believe this is correct. So we just got to dig that way until we hit the water. I'm still hearing goats. That's not a good sign. How far away can we hear the goats? We'll probably just use wooden aqueducts for this, I think. Or at least for the majority of it. I wonder if we could fit a ton in that room that we built. If we could fit a ton in there, then we could, like, hold a lot of seawater for making salt. Okay, we're at the soil, so we're just about there. I hear the water. We're so close. We made it! Nice! All right. We'll make a nice intake thing here for sure. But let's get the water going. We need the aqueduct pieces. But I do also need to make food. We're all out of meals. Nice gains. Okay, we can put our book back now. We don't need it anymore. And then we just gotta make some food. Ah, I gotta be like this. Trying to see what we have, what our novelty situation is here. Let's do turnips. And we'll take these pink apples here. All right, cool. All right, let's do a little bit of milking. While that food cooks. Goodness, what a racket. Hey. I think a ton is 2 by 2 by 2. Yes, I think so. Nope. Oh, you almost escaped. So many things are right click. All right, get back in there. Go in there. Hey. Get in there. Stubborn creatures. Excuse me. Goodness. Okay, we've got... this. This. We've got this to do. And then this can come out. Whoop. Give me just like one. Yeah, like that. Scoop this out. Get our little sticks here and 10 more salt. Squeeze them. Squeeze them if you got them. Salt, salt. Put on shelf. Okay, and there's one more we can milk. Oh, these ones are all lactating too now. There's way more we could milk if we wanted to. Ah. All right, there we go. I just want to milk one more and then I think that'll be all for now. So here's the tricky part. Can we... Yeah, here we go. Easy. Got him. We've got more milk than we need, really. Right now. All right, good. Lots of stuff happening. Okay, let's see what we have for space here. So if we've got our cooking situation right here, there isn't really space for a ton in here. Unless we get rid of this door here, which maybe we should. Then we could just put it right here. Or we could... Yeah, no, I think here. If we get rid of this door, so we can't pass through, which would be unfortunate. It'd be nice if we could, but... Our options are not completely unlimited. You know, we have some restrictions here with our space. Okay, let's go get our meals. They're getting cold. Should be fine. I don't think I need to seal them. All right, so we gotta make ashlar, limestone ashlar blocks. Let's see if we have any stored up. No, we don't. We used them all. Because they were down here. We've got a little bit of aqueduct section we can use, but we're gonna need a lot more. We need wooden aqueducts. What do we want to use for our intake? Do we want to use ashlar? Do we want to use cobblestone? We need this. greenish. You saying we should use peridotite? I don't know. I kind of want to just use the limestone. It's just a matter of, do I want to use the ashlar or the cobblestone, or dry stone I could use too. The inspector. This is going to be a little bigger than it needs to be. Okay. This is fine, right? I'm trying to decide how I want this to go. Because I gotta have the axles coming down. And I'm like, how many weird gear sections do I want? Maybe I need to move this over one block that way. Wait. What? What's going on here? Oh, I see. Okay. That's fine, right? We're gonna need more, well, we're gonna need more limestone ashlar, obviously, but do I want to make the roof match up with this one? Or be a separate roof? Because I don't want it to be sod. I want this roof to be wood, so I'll probably just make it a separate one. Let's see if we have any more roofing here. We do. Nice. Perfect. Ah. I want us to be... I don't want to destroy any of this tree that I don't have to. But I might be dreaming. There weren't these branchy leaves right here. I could do it. I just want this right here. But I can't. Not without destroying some leaves. Alright, I have no choice. That's fine. That doesn't look that bad. There we go. Perfect. Oh, almost perfect. Wait, what? Wait, no, wait. Hang on. Okay. That's fine. Not a problem. Some leaves sticking through, but it's okay. All right, so if we close this up, we can put a ton here to hold a ton of water. And then Let's worry about doing the windmill portion of this later. In the meantime, I'm gonna cover it up. Or close it up. With this. So we can at least get this functioning. So we just need the windows and to close this up. We could put a window here. Oh no, we can't. No, a ton doesn't have to be on the ground. But there's no reason not to just put it here. I want it somewhere convenient. I don't want to have to, like, climb a ladder to reach it or anything. Let's get some food and then sleep. It's already the 7th of December. It'll be year 5 before you know it. All right, let's make a ton. Oh no, let's not make a ton yet. Let's, I just need a little bit more. I have 5, I need 7. No, I need 8. I need 8. Or a couple, 3 short. That's all we need for now. We're gonna worry about the tower after we get everything else working. Oh, I want to put the floor in too. What kind of floor do we want for this? I'm always a fan of the dry stone. I do like the dry stone. Pretty sure I lost some blocks down there. I don't know if I want to go down. Let's do some, oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. Just to be different. I still need to put a floor in here. Let's do this. Let's do some slate dry stone. That might be fun. Oh no! That's all of our slate? Oh well, this is way more than we need. Already. Oh, I already had slate ashlar blocks. The heck? Oh, I also have a soldier bond block. We will want that. There we go. We made way more than we needed. Okay, let's make a ton. What do we need? We need 40 sticks and 10, 25 boards. There we go. Easy. That's chonky. I wouldn't mind raising it up one, actually. It does have to be on solid ground. Oh, it has to be solid ground. Does that... That's fine. We'll just put it like this. That's okay. It's a little squishy in here, but that's fine. Okay, now we need to do all the aqueduct stuff. Check on the cheese situation here. Okay, everything's fine here. All right, so we're gonna need a ton of pine logs. I don't know how many we actually need. We also need resin. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's grab or we can just make these. Let's just do it. Oh no, these need to be converted down. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Chisel. Oh, where's my chisel? Elkton, do you have my chisel? No, you don't. Elkton, where's my chisel? It was 25 down, but we're doing the length now. I'm not sure. I didn't count the length. Where is my... Oh, it's here. Okay, let's start with 32 and see how far that gets us. $32 is definitely not going to be enough, but... Ah. Still not enough. Oh my goodness. Let's see if I have any still stored up in here. No, we grabbed all that we had, right? Okay. Yeah, let's go get some more logs. Oh, that can stay there. Hopefully this will be enough. Oh, we're like one short. Let's use one of these. That's fine. We got to make more of these anyway. Okay. Excuse me. Goodness. Very nice. We'll do one more thing down here, and then that'll be that for this part. I want to grab one of these solid trap doors. Where am I going? No, don't place that there. Oh, that doesn't go there. There we go. Okay. I think we need more than 4 to finish it off though, right? On the other side. So let's get, see how many ashlar blocks we have left, or bricks rather. Well, I guess they're called blocks. Need 6. And then 2 of these. Okay, this should be enough to... Oh, these are granite. That's okay. All right. Is it not working? No, it's working. I don't know why it's... There's some weirdness going on here, but it's going all the way, right? Well, let's go to the other side and check. I'm out of food. No, it won't change to fresh. No, it'll stay whatever it was. It looks like it's working. There's water down here. Yeah, seems fine. Okay, perfect. Now, what I would like to do is replace all this soil with a proper well aesthetic, you know? So let's just quickly do that. What do we want? We've got a little bit of cobblestone. I do want it to be... Look, I had a bunch of dry stone here already. I do want it to be limestone or granite. We'll probably go limestone. But I think I want it to be ashlar. Nah, that's fine. We'll just do we'll do this. I don't think this will be enough, but we can get started. Shovel. We'll see how many we need. The ladder's in the way. Yeah. Okay. I have to go down in order to place this. Okay, how many? Let's check. Let's count how many we need. 4, 8, 12. We just need 12. No, we need 12. We need 16. We need 16. So let's grab... Oh my gosh, that's all of our limestone already. This should be enough for 16, I think. Snow, please. No, it's only 10. Ah. Oh no, I don't need this. We need rubble hammer. $16. Excuse me. Hike. Hey. All right, now the real struggle here is going to be getting all the ladders out. And then also being careful that we don't fall in. We might be able to leave the ladders in. Hang on. We might be able to leave the ladders in. We'll find out. Let's give it a little test run. How do I make it go down? There we go. Yeah, we can leave the ladders in. And now we go up. We have water! Look at that! Hell yeah! I might raise this up though, so it's not flush like this with the floor. Oh no, it's just water! Why is it not salt water? No! This should be salt water. It is seawater. This is seawater. Is it because of this weirdness back here? Water. Seawater. It's becoming regular water. Is that why it's flowing weird like this? Okay, that's seawater. Oh no, I can't get out of here now. Oh. Okay, now it's seawater. Okay, maybe we fixed it. Oh no, look, there's still more weirdness going on here. Ah! God damn it, Windows. Hey, hang on, guys. I gotta restart my client. Give me a sec. Let's just restart the client. Okay, we're gonna figure it out. I think we just have to replace all the aqueduct sections, and then it'll be fine. And then just do it from one side to the other, rather than all at once. Make sure it doesn't have any weird glitches. I am using a very old version of Hydrate or Dihydrate at this point, so I should probably update it. Though I suppose the situation isn't Hydrate or Dihydrate, this is the aqueduct hardcore water that's having the issue. Yeah, it's hardcore water that's having the issue. Bwom. Okay. Let's just make sure this is still seawater here. It is. Okay. Let's remove all the aqueduct sections here. Go all the way to the end. And then we'll replace them, starting from the side that has the seawater. What am I doing? We're building a well, basically, for seawater. Okay, let's just make sure it's still seawater. It is. Very good. Still seawater. Still seawater. Yeah, the well is a mod. And the aqueducts are also a mod. All right, now it's all seawater. Perfect. So now it should work. Okay, we need food. We gotta make some more meals. Again. We're all out. It's so we have better access. It's for making salt, basically. We're processing seawater into salt. So the plan here is we've got the aqueduct running seawater underneath here. And now we have this well, this winch, and I'll show you, so we can lower it down until it won't go down anymore. The bucket scoops up the seawater. We bring it back up. And now we have seawater. And then we're going to put a fireplace here for boiling down the seawater into salt, so that we don't have to do it in the kitchen, and we don't have to carry barrels full of water up from the shore. We can just do it all from here. Now, eventually, we're going to attach... we're going to build this tower up here. Up there. And we're going to put a windmill so that it'll automate part of the work of raising and lowering this bucket. So we can attach an axle here, and it'll operate this. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be good. So then we can just do that from here. I want these, 2 of these. There is an in-game well. What do you mean? It's just a mod. Mods are in-game. I know you mean a vanilla well, but I think it being a mod is fine too. This is the whole point of why the game is moddable, is so we can have stuff like this without the Vintage Story team managing literally everything. Still room for a pass-through door? There won't be, because this is going to take up all 4 of these blocks here. The ton is in the way here. But it's okay. We don't really need to pass through. It's just goats on the other side. After all. Alright, I'm gonna need one more bucket for here, because I don't want to take the bucket off the winch every single time I want to transfer water. So let's make one more bucket. I'll just put it there for now. All right, cool. Very cool. It is a long way down, though. If the mod is outdated and no one updates it... Yeah. I don't know. Nothing lasts forever. But the... Can I not? I thought I could scoop this out of here. Oh, I have to click on this, not the bucket. Nice. It'll be nice once we get this automated a little bit, because then we won't need to, we'll probably still have to lower it down manually, but it'll raise up on its own. I think. Hopefully that's how it works. We'll find out, I suppose. All right, cool. So just like that, we've got 30 liters of seawater already. Okay, we need to, I need to do some chiseling. And let's put this sand away. And then we got to make some food, but it's also very late already. We could just eat some cheese, I suppose. I'll just eat an entire wheel of cheese for supper. Wash it down with some wine. Okay. We gotta make some food. Do some chicken. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. No, not in here. Thought I saw some more bricks, but I guess not. Just these. Okay, running bond there, and then let's get some running bond here. And some here. And some here. We'll need some more, but it's a start. That'll be put on here eventually. What else do we need? Oops. What else do we need? We need a door on here. There we go. Why is this not considered a room? What are we missing here? Oh, it's because of this. This well. Yeah, this is never going to be a room. Because there's a well in the room. There's a big well that goes outside. Dang it. Oh, no. I'm thinking if there's a way we can have the water flow in without it sealing. It's too deep, though. It's too deep to be a room. So there's nothing we can do. It's never gonna... This is never gonna seal. It's always gonna be cold in here. And there's nothing we can do about that. All right. Take these. The poultry one, I think I want... I will just eat that first. That's fine. A little poultry. We haven't had poultry for a while. Look at that. Poultry novelty, 10 out of 10. It's so novel. My food is smoking, but the particles are coming from the wrong spot. It's steaming. But it's coming from, like, as if I was holding it at my side, but I'm not holding it at my side. I'm holding it in front of me. All right, let's check on the cheese situation. Oh, look at all this. We've got more cottage cheese. We've got curdled milk. Salt that. All right, Scuff. Thanks for watching, man. I'll see you later. We need way more. Because we've got all that. Yeah. Squeeze them. I've got 4 arms. I can squeeze 4 at a time. I'm very talented. Beauty. All right. Cheese is coming along, but we need more. Should I watch Ben 10? I've never watched Ben 10. Is it worth watching? Is it a winner? Is it a classic? What is it? You don't know how it holds out. It might be good, who knows? As an adult, it's just all right. It's not one of the shows I grew up with. I'm hungry again. Yeah, that's always how it is, right? They make a show, and then eventually the show is over, and they're like, okay, let's age up all the characters and do another show. And it's never the same. Now, a bunch of these are milkable. Oh, don't go there. Don't go there. One more, one more. Nice. All right, I'm happy with that. I think the most egregious version of that was Rugrats. Because Rugrats was such a popular show when I was a kid, and then they did All Grown Up or whatever it was called. And they were like... Oops. They were like in elementary school or something. And it was just kind of weird. I didn't really watch it. I don't really remember it. Cuz I was a little too old for that when it came out. I don't know, I guess maybe the plan was, you know, the kids that watched Rugrats have grown up a little bit and now it's time for them to watch one where they're a little older, but it still wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't the same. I don't think. It didn't have that, I don't know, for some reason Rugrats resonated with people in a way that the other ones didn't. All right, we got to bring some more pickled vegetables down here. I don't know why I went all the way up here. All right. Yeah, let's just take some more of these carrots. I think I might have watched the first Rugrats movie, but I don't really remember it. That was a long time ago. A long time ago. An age untold. In the before times. What are we doing now? I need more red bricks. I think we have red bricks. We have a little bit. Not a lot. We gotta make some more. Hey, Square. Let's make, I guess I need to make as many as I can, but that's only enough. That's all I can do. I'm thinking, I'm braining. Trying to decide how I want to handle this. We go, and then I gotta do like a little front section here. Right? I guess this can go down. No, it cannot. Alright, and we only have this one left. And we have... this one. Which can go, like that. Excuse me. Goodness. So I need more of these. We got to make some more red brick. And then I want to change the bottom here to be something else. We'll do this. I'm gonna take... Do we want to do the the granite cobblestone or the polished limestone? Let's do the polished limestone. Just so the texture is different. Oh, I guess it would be different because this is dry stone, but it's fine. We'll do this. I like that. Okay, cool. I suppose we can get the fires in here now. It's, there's no reason we can't. Just cut these. Can build the fireplace around it. Now we just need firewood. All right, where do we want to store the rest of this firewood? It can, well, we can move it later. Let's just put it here for now. Okay, that's way more than enough firewood for in here. Give me food. Give me wine. Is it too distracting? My beeping and booping? You would be beeping and booping too if you were starving to death. All right, well. I guess our next task is to make more red brick. Which means we gotta go get some more red clay. Oh look, I've got some red brick here. That is not fired yet. But we need more than that. Guess we can leave that open. Okay. We gotta get fire. Red clay. Red clay. Ugh. All right, let's go put our armor on. This running bound. I gotta figure out how I want to do the chimney on this thing. There's a big tree in the way. We're gonna catch the tree on fire with our chimney. Can't even... We're gonna have to, maybe I'll just do, like, one... Alright, we'll come back when we have more red brick. Alright, we get our armor, just in case. And we're just gonna go dig up some clay. We should check on those tool handles and see if they're ready, because if they're ready, then I want to sharpen up my tools and see if they break. Oh, speaking of which, we do also still need to make nails and strips. Yeah, nails and strips. Okay. Now that I think about it, I don't think I did any of the chimney stacks in Fort Loon, did I? We made the fireplaces. But we didn't make them out of clay bricks, so... I don't know. We gotta go put the windows in there eventually. So we'll have to check when we do that. But that might be a while away. Some time away. I don't really want to... I don't have a reason to go out there, unfortunately. Anymore. Unless we never find nickel. If we never find nickel, then we'll definitely have a reason to go out there again. Okay. Two days. He'll buy new stuff and oh, this is the tapestry piece we're missing. This is one of the tapestry pieces we're missing. We gotta buy this. How much is it? 9 gears? We'll come back. We gotta buy that. Then we'll only be missing the lower right quarter. Give me this. Thanks, man. All right. Nice. We just need one more piece. Heck yeah. It's the Thunder Lord. The Thunder Lord. I wonder what's in this corner. There's something here. I don't know what it is. Hmm. Alright, let's take this armor off. minus 21. Dang. Minus 22. It's freaking cold out there. We don't even need these barrels down in the new spot there because we have the ton. What are we gonna do with these barrels? Hang on. Let's grab these. Oh, we need a torch holder down there. We need a torch holder down there to light the fires. Do we have any torch holders? No. No, we do not. The handles are done, so we could sharpen our tools. But we need to make another torch holder. I'm trying to think if I have a torch holder anywhere else. I don't think I do. Didn't I need an extra bucket down here? Didn't I have one? Could use the barrels to fill the ton. No, the building's complete. We can get all the salt water we want here. It's not fast, but I don't... It's hard to say if it's faster or slower than... walking all the way down. It'll be faster once we get the windmill and all that set up, but... What am I going to do with this extra barrel now? Two extra barrels, really? This is all full up in here. We need to make some more kegs. Hey, how come these are fertile eggs? You guys been doing your messing around in between the fence here? Cut that out. All right. What do we want to make? We need some torch holders. We could use brass, but iron is more abundant. We've got tons of iron available to us. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while these heat up. I'll be right back. Are they hot? They look hot. Oh, I forgot I need to make 2 plates in order to do, in order to even do this. Oops. There isn't a crafting recipe for these. At least not with that anvil. Oh no, no, what have I done? Ah, why does it do that? That's so ass. Damn it. Oh well, we needed nails in the strips anyway. Okay. Let's try this one more time. We're gonna get it right eventually. This is all full. There's no more space for anything in here. I think we get the glass out of here. We don't need glass in here. We'll put the glass somewhere else. I'm not sure where. Maybe upstairs in that yellow vessel. This one here. Such a pretty vessel. All right, let's try this again. Iron plate. Hooray. Alright, we've got 2 torch holders. You drank too much coffee? Is that possible? Where else do I need a torch holder? I guess I need a torch holder at the other outpost. Too bitter? I always make mine a mocha. I just add hot chocolate mix to the coffee. Because I freaking love chocolate. Alright, what am I looking for now? A torch? We need a torch. Do I have torches anywhere? I don't even know. I feel like I should. Just none here. If I were a torch, where would I be? I would be up here. Be right in here if I was a torch. There's no torch in here though. Must have used them all. Let's take a couple more of these. And we're gonna have to make a torch. We can do that. I know how to do that. I think. I just need one of these. And 2 of these, right? Is that how that works? Yeah. And then I have to light it somewhere. Like over here. My little base is starting to get a little crowded. Where else do I need light? Got lots of space down here for something. Not sure what. What do you guys think we should put in here? It is nice that buildings have a purpose in Vintage Story, unlike other games. Very nice. I agree. Minecraft just plays itself, too. You don't even have to organize your own storage anymore because they have NPCs that do it for you. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I used to be one of those people where I would build cities that had empty rooms. Because there's just no reason. Even in Vintage Story, there's no reason to build a city. We got some more cottage cheese and some curdled milk. And this, yes, I suppose unless it's a multiplayer world, then it's worth building a town. But in single player, it's certainly not. This is almost done. These two will be done in a couple days. All right, we're really stocking up on the cheese again. That's good. We were getting pretty low. The goats can be milked again. They're ready for milking. What do we got? We got 2 empty barrels. We could totally milk some more goats. Milk them good. Give me your milk. Stop moving. Stop moving. There's one more in here that needs to be milked. Trick is getting it. I gotta find it. Come on. Yes. Gotcha. All right, now these ones. I'm getting better at milking. You know what would be interesting is if there was a vintage story world or like a mod or something to make a server that would require that people build dwarven settlements. Maybe that's where that there's that mod that has like fantasy races. Maybe that's where that mod comes in, where it's like if you're playing as a dwarf, you need to spend time underground. Like your stability goes down when you're not underground. Or like if you're an elf, your stability goes down if you're not around trees. Come on. I just need one more. That'd be interesting. So there's like humans, elves, and dwarves, right? And the dwarves and the elves are immune to temporal stability, right? They're immune to temporal stability. But if they're not around trees, the elves, if they're not around trees, their stability goes down. Like the fewer trees are around, the more their stability goes down. And for the dwarves, the less rock there is around them, or like above them or something, then the more their stability goes down. But they're otherwise immune to instability. So the humans would be just normal, like they can go wherever they want, but they are susceptible to just general instability, whether it's a regional or underground or whatever, right? Because then you'd have actual reasons for them to build in certain ways in certain places. I think that'd be very cool. All right, nice. We got more cheese coming. Yes! Cheese! Let me in. I gotta move this ladder. It's getting in the way. All right, lower this down. Winch it down. All right, now winch it up. All right, winch it down. Now winch it up. All right, down. Now up. Thrilling. This is thrilling stuff, right? Peak gameplay. It really is. All right, we've got the ton almost half full. Let's do one more. Let's eat. And have some wine. Cool. All right, nice. Let's make some salt now. This is way better than our old setup because we can just grab it here without moving. Out of the ton. So convenient. Nice. Just like that. Hell yeah. And then we light her up. So efficient. Nice. Oh, now we need a vessel in here to store all the salt, right? Or something, maybe? I don't think I have any extra vessels laying around. No, I do not. Well, I suppose we can make one. I can't spell. That's not how you spell that. We need 2 doors open because I want to make the... Where is it? Why don't I see it here? It's not red clay brick, it's just red brick. Yeah, so we need 2 doors open because I'm going to be making red bricks. And then if we do a vessel, that means we'll have a red vessel. If we do anything with blue clay, it'll be black. It's definitely not peaceful Minecraft. It's not peaceful Minecraft. It seems peaceful because I'm in a safe place with certain settings. But it's not inherently a peaceful game any more than Minecraft is. At least in this game, there's nothing that will blow up the things that you build or pick blocks out of the things that you build or anything like that. One of the rules of the developer is like, they don't add anything to the game that's going to mess with the stuff that you build. So there's no creepers or like Endermen or things that are going to like destroy the stuff that you build in any way. So that's nice. But the game is in some ways, depending on your settings, it can be very peaceful because it's like it's got a lot of homesteading features that Minecraft doesn't have without mods. And then it's got a lot of modded homesteading features and stuff like that too. Like, for example, I have a mod. We just built this thing, right? This building. And the reason I built it is because we decided, oh, we could. I need salt, right? We're making salt. So I have a mod that lets me boil down seawater into salt. And so we figured, oh, we have this winch mod, this well mod, right? And we also have an aqueduct mod. So we dug a tunnel at the bottom of here with an aqueduct that collects water from the ocean, which you can't see from here, but it's right there. And it runs through a tunnel, and then we can use this mod to scoop up the seawater. And this is all like this is all modded stuff, but there's a lot of vanilla stuff that's like this too. That's homesteading, like the farming and stuff is very well put together. And normally in the game, there's like what's called temporal rifts that just spawn monsters all the time, and they open up randomly around the world. I don't like those, so I have those turned off. But if you have them on, then you would see way more monsters like harassing you on the surface. There's plenty of monsters still in my game, but they're all underground. So if I go into a cave, then I'm going to have to fight monsters. No, they don't avoid light, but they don't spawn in areas that are too bright. So there's like Minecraft, there's a brightness level that will oftentimes usually dictate whether monsters can spawn in an area. Like this here, this is all vanilla. The shelves, the cheese, this is waxed cheese. This cheese is ripening right now. I've got milk in these barrels that's developing into cheese. This is all vanilla stuff. So there's a lot of really good vanilla homesteading survival mechanics even before you add mods. Yeah, base jumping is certainly a way you could die, because there's this, there's a glider, and it's very easy to die from fall damage with this glider. I think you can even die by running into something too fast with the glider. I don't use it because I play hardcore, and I don't want to die, so I don't risk it. But there is this glider. I have it on a mount. You can, like... How do you put it on? I never use the glider. Don't you have to put it on? Do you not have to put... No, oh, it goes into, oh, hang on. I know what I'm doing wrong. It goes into a backpack slot. Now I'm wearing the glider. But I don't want to use the glider, because I don't want to kill myself by accident. So we'll put it up there. But the enemies in this game hit really hard. You can be killed very quickly if you don't have any armor on. And there's other dangers, like you can easily starve to death. Because food rots, right? So you have to preserve the food. I'm at a point here where I'm like almost 5 years into the game in this world. So I have a ton of resources, and I've got all this cured red meat, and you can see it'll be fresh for 14 years. It's because I've cured it in a vessel full of salt. This is one of the reasons why we need so much salt. Yeah, you could freeze to death. You can definitely freeze to death, and winter, there's certainly a danger of that in the winter time. Crops don't grow in the winter because it's too cold. So there's a lot of things going on. It's very easy to just die from, like, a bear or a wolf will easily kill you. Easily kill you. If you don't have any armor and you run into a brown bear, you basically stick your head between your legs and kiss your butt goodbye, because a bear will, like, two-shot you if you don't have any armor on. And they run... Like, a brown bear specifically will run faster than most players. So you can't even really outrun a brown bear. If it wants to kill you, you gotta... Yeah, polar bear too. Polar bears will for sure F you up. Oh, it's freaking midnight. I gotta go to bed. It's almost 1 in the morning. The wolves and bears in a lot of ways are more dangerous than most of the monsters. Yeah, if animals are really hungry, some of them that are mostly afraid of people will attack you, like wolves, or like foxes, like Square says. If a fox feels like it's cornered, it'll fight you, or if it's really hungry, it'll try and fight you. But normally they just run away from people. I also play with added difficulty because I have thirst, which is not a default part of the game, it's a mod. So I can die of thirst too. So we make a lot of wine. I drink wine all the time. Yeah, in a lot of ways, it's kind of like Haven and Hearth, but in 3D. Probably don't need to seal these. It is winter time. They're going to last a good long while. Let's do... Let's do rye. It's been a while since we had rye. And we'll do some pear. We haven't done pear for a while. Oh, yeah, you gotta make stuff by hand. It's true. Give me some of this flax grain. Want to feed the chickens some more. See you, Breton. Thanks for watching. We only got 2 eggs. Wait, I should have got 3. Guess not. We do have enough eggs that I could make something. I want some cheese. Let's get some cheese for this scrambled egg. None of this is ripe yet, so it's gonna be a while. So we'll take some of this waxed cheese. I didn't think I'd go through all this waxed cheese, but it really isn't lasting me as long as I thought it would, because we went through all of our other cheese so fast. Cheese. Okay, and then we need some vegetable. Some sort of veggie. How are we looking here? Yeah. We'll do cabbage. Cabbage. There we go. Beauty. It's the last day of the year. The 10th of December. The longest day of the year is in December, right? So the days should start getting longer now. Nice. All right, next we need to eat some grain. We're hungry for grain. All right, let's see. We gotta make a clay vessel. Oop. Nice. Now we gotta make clay bricks. 64. How many more do we want? Might as well just make a whole bunch. We can go collect more clay. Damn, I can stack extra high in the middle. I didn't think about that. What else do we need to make out of clay? Maybe we need some fire clay brick. Let's make some fire clay. Oh, do we have... Well, we don't have the stuff for that, but we do need more fire clay. What am I looking for? We need to get it up to 1,000. 1,000. We'll try that for now. You know what? I'm curious. Should we make a coke oven? How much better is it? Oh, it's not really any better. Lame. Oh, can you? I forgot. Can you use bloomeries for flint? I forgot about that. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I totally forgot I can use bloomeries for flint. Let's do that. That's a way smarter move. No, it's worth it though. You're right. It's worth a couple clay bricks just to use a bloomery. It's way faster, way more efficient. Even without any mods that make it easier to get clay. There's plenty of clay around here for me. That's not a problem. We can get lots of clay. In fact, maybe we should go get some more clay right now. There's red clay nearby, but I'm gonna go get some blue clay. Because there's such an abundance of blue clay over here. It's a little bit of a journey away, but probably should have brought more food than this. It's okay, we're not going too far. Yeah, you're right. You right, you right. Fire pit. A rainbow? I don't think there's any rainbows in the game, unfortunately. There is Aurora Borealis, but I don't think there's rainbows. I've never seen a rainbow in the game. Oh, sorry, reindeer. Not rainbow. No, it's not a reindeer, but it's close. It's an elk. Though I think there are caribou in the game, but you can't tame them. Can't tame them or ride them. Just the elk. But there is a mod that adds horses, and there's another mod that's in development that's making other animals tameable and rideable. But as far as I know so far, they've only done the moose. But I believe reindeer is one of the animals they're planning on making mountable. But being able to ride a moose is pretty cool too. Yeah, you can buy the elk. You can buy an elk before you complete the first quest. It's just more expensive. All right. You can tame elk if you find them too. You don't even have to buy them from the trader. You can tame them if you find them in the wild. I'm not exactly sure what the process is, but it's possible. I found them a couple places in the wild. You just got to go somewhere in the... Go to the mountains. So there's some mountains over there. South of the manor. And I did find some elk there. I also found elk somewhere else, but I don't remember where. But like really close to home. But yeah, I don't... There's a way to tame them. I just don't know. Oh, you have to capture it as a baby in a crate trap. Then you can tame it. So you have to catch the baby. A tamed elk can be tamed by trapping a wild baby elk using a crate trap and taming it. I don't know what the taming process is. Alternatively, you can purchase one from a treasure hunter trader. Oh, maybe you do have to complete the first quest, the story event. But you can buy additional elk afterwards. Okay, if you capture a baby elk, you then must keep it and feed it well for a year, at which point it will grow into a semi-tamed animal. At this point, you must repeat a cycle of placing a saddle on it, mounting it, and riding it till bucked off. After doing this a number of times, the animal will become tamed. Ah, there you go. Cool. So that means, like, even if you're playing like the Homo sapiens mode with none of the story content, you can still tame an elk. What's cool though is there's a really small chance when you're buying an elk that it'll be an albino elk, which is very cool. It's like a 1% chance or something like that. So you can get a white elk. I don't know, go find and follow that mod that they're doing that add more mountable animals, because eventually they're going to be adding reindeer. So you can domesticate some caribou. Alright, that's good for now. A decent amount of blue clay for the time being. Hell yeah. I've been using this mod called Novelty here, and it's really cool because what it does is it encourages you to eat different kinds of ingredients. And it gives you, like the rest of these nutrition bars, you get additional max HP for this. It's pretty sick. And you fill it up by eating things that have a good novelty, meaning you haven't eaten it at all or not for a long time. Though I do feel like it fills up too easily. I should look at the config and see how I can see if there's anything I can do to change it and make it more. I'd like it to be a larger bar. It should go up to like 200 or 300, I feel like. All right, we've got 577 blue clay and 106 red clay. We do need to collect more red clay. Oh yeah, we need to make fire clay. But I doubt that flint is ready yet. No. It's not ready. So we'll make fire clay brick in here. Or you fill the rest of this with fire clay brick. And then we'll light her up. Looks like some of these have died. Let's take a closer look. No, it's just frozen, that's all. So these are still establishing, but they're not going to establish... They'll either establish or die in the spring, probably. I don't know what I'm going to do with all this fruit. We're going to have so much fruit. It's going to be nuts. Too much fruit. I should make a nicer apiary too, eh? We should make some more candles. Maybe we do keep eating this because I need the cheese. Oh, no, this doesn't have cheese. This one does. This is the scrambled eggs with cheese. That'll do our dairy and protein that we want. These are almost fully tamed chickens. They're gonna be so tame soon. We'll have generation 10. What are these guys? Yeah. Very soon we'll have generation 10 chickens. It's gonna be awesome. They won't be afraid of us at all. There's supposed to be a petting mechanic in the game where you can pet your animals, but I don't actually know how it works. I've never tried to do it. They probably have to be fully tame. I don't know. Waiting for that flint. We're just hanging out now. I guess I could go milk some more goats. I don't know if I have space for any more milk. Let's go check. Let's go check out the dairy cheese cellar. Ah, we've got some cottage cheese ready to go. No, we need 4 of these. 4 of these. And not 40, I need 20. Okay. Give me that cottage cheese. Squeeze them. Should I wax these ones? Maybe I'll wax these ones. All right. Well, we're pretty out of space here. I don't think we're going to do any more milking for a while. We'll wait for all of this to ripen, and then we'll do some more cheese later. Because we still have 2, 4, 6, 8 more wheels of cheese coming. So we're going to be pretty packed in here. I need to replace all the floors in here. This is silly. It's not nice. We need nicer flooring. We do have all this, we have all this slate dry stone we could use for flooring. We want to do that? We've got all that, and then we've got this here too. Might make it a little dark, but... we could also do that all the way out here. Do we want slate flooring in here? Almost might as well. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it. I might do it. And we got to get our chicken feeding automated here as well. Automated chicken feeding. See, you switched. Thanks for watching, man. Yeah, it's time. We're gonna go to sleep. These are very filling eggs. 0.1 serving left. All right, you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Happy New Year! It's the 1st of January, year 4. We made it, or sorry, year 5, I mean. Year 5, yeah, woo! 5 years! Now, we're not quite at 5 years. Once we get to May 1st, it'll be officially 5 years, but it is the 5th year on the calendar. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, we gotta stop here, but I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate you. Top 3 fans today, according to YouTube. Silent Spirit. Who is this? Who is this? I think it's Scuff? No. Who is this? Who's E-Rot? Because the names are always... the names on YouTube, like, the display name and the username are not always the same thing. And so it's very confusing. Alright, well, number 2 is E-Rot. I don't know who that is. And then number 3 is Scuffgrim. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye.